Of great athletes, we'll see some of the best of the best on the court in this game.
Well, if you love explosive athletes, you're about to see the top shelf, the best that this league has, high flying above the rim. Get ready, put your seatbelt on.
Isn't it just so special to have these seats courtside and watch these guys literally an arm's length away? My goodness.
There is nothing better.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then it's Avdia. Then there's Klingon. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
Over in the corner, Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
There's Wagner with the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And it's Orlando's ball. It's a 3-point game. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Here's Lillard. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Over Suggs. Banchero grabs the board.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
In the corner, it's Payne. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Lillard. Launches a 3. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Driving in and finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Klingon the screen for Holiday. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero a screen on Holiday. Here's Wagner. Good. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
So smooth off the bounce. Wagner makes it look easy.
Now here is Holiday. Defense is right there. Launches it. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. Paolo Banchero is trying to become more vocal. He said being the best player on the team, you've got to speak up. You can't ever be quiet because at the end of the day, I'm a high-Q player. I see the game really well, and if I'm not out there talking the game, it's doing everyone a disservice. Back to you.
Outstanding. Allie, we appreciate the report. Now, Suggs, following the miss by Denny Avdia from deep. Suggs, an easy 2 points on the layup. He has 6.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now, here's Suggs. He has 6. Driving to the basket. And Suggs throws it down.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Magic leading by 10. At the elbow, Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Suggs against Lillard. Driving the lane, and Lillard throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Now, here's Suggs. 8 points for him. Wagner from long range. And Klingon pulls it down. Trailblazers trail by 10. Lillard, right side, and he banks in the layup. Lillard's got 9 points.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Left side Suggs. Wagner wide open. Bangs home the trifecta. Wagner's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Magic.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Magic. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. We've got Avdia, Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Klingon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. 6 to shoot. Avdia, a screen on Suggs. Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Lillard. Suggs looking around, kicks it out to Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Holiday with it, working on Black. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Klingon at the elbow. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And simply put, Donovan Klingon is a winner. 2 national titles in 2 college seasons. He can really affect a game at that size.
First free throw is good. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 7-team trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility salary-wise in these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys. This is where things are headed.
Big moves indeed. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update. Wagner passes to Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Here's Holiday. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And finished off by Banchero.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Klingon the screen for Lillard. And it's Thybulle in the corner. Back to Lillard. Deflects the pass. The finish. And Suggs throws it down.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
Klingon the screen for Lillard. This one for 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Wagner. And it's Portland with the rebound. Lillard, right side. Thybulle for 3. Drills the three-pointer.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
None better, Tim, than Matisse Thybulle on a steals per minute basis.
But what a nightmare if Matisse Thybulle has you guarded on a nightly basis. He's got a sixth sense for where the ball is going to be, a disruptor in every sense of the word. And remember, this is a former collegiate defensive player of the year.
He's a special player.
Sure is.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Suggs up top, guarded by Holiday. Here's Bain. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want. Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Suggs with the ball. He's got 12. Lets it fly from 18. Again, the Magic score.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Outside Holiday. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. On the wing, Bain. Cranes the three-pointer. Bain's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you have to stay connected to Bain. He's too good off the catch.
Outside Holiday. Down low. And finished off by Avdia.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
And so it's Orlando feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Right back after this break. And so here's Orlando. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Clingan the screen for Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Suggs against Holiday, and that one's good. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Pass to Clingan from deep. The shot, no good. Magic leading by 19. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, the Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders. There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that." Back to you, Kevin.
They've got their fans fired up. Okay, thank you, Allie. And the foul on Drew Holiday.
Side out.
That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Suggs. And Klingon pulls it down.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Well, that is the shot he should be looking for. He's just got to hope for better luck next time.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Well, it's the biggest reason they have the lead right now. They have just been flat out the more physical team.
Wagner able to get that one lined up from mid-range.
Now at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
Suggs against Holiday. Shoots from the high post, and it falls over the rim and in. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Avdia, a screen on Suggs. Lillard misses. Magic leading by 21. Deep 2 from Wagner. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Banchero, a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
Suggs, a three-pointer off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 19. Here's Lillard. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And just putting his entire offensive imagination on full display. What a smooth release from Lillard.
Suggs passes to Wagner. And the 3-ball is good. Wagner's got 18 points in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Lillard attacking. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
So oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Avdia with a screen for Holiday. Fires the 3. Avdia can't hit. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Pass to Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Holiday. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And it's Orlando with another.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And there's Klingon. That's good on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Magic leading by 20. Now, here's Suggs. 24 points for him.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Now Lillard, Klingon the screen for Lillard. With the drive, with nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. His stat line has been terrific as the quarter ends. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th, Matisse Thybulle's out there with Avdia. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Klingon in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Suggs. And he uses the glass on the layup. Suggs has got 14 points now in the second half. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me, you definitely do. Klingon the screen for Lillard. And Bane pulls it down.
Now, that was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Outside, Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Here's Lillard. Portland again missing. Orlando, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Nice move. Banchero kicks to Wagner. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist. Wagner's got 21.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
And Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Here's Suggs. Misses the 3. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Suggs. Here's Lillard. Klingon the screen for Lillard. No good on the 3. Orlando's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Suggs against Holiday. For 3, and that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 9 points now in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Well, look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. The shot's good.
Man, he has been great in this quarter, really involved. I love how they're using him.
Suggs against Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Magic.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Suggs.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Suggs against Holiday. Unloads. And it's Suggs missing. Outside Holiday. That one drops for him.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's too little, too late at this point, but at least they have something to build on going forward.
And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 39.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
Holiday against Suggs.
Here we go. And it'll be the Trailblazers off the tip. And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Anthony Simons, Patrick Williams out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Okoro in at the 2. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And the technical free throw is good. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Simons against Holiday. Pass to Buzelis. Driving to the basket. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Looking agile on the attack, it's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing.
Williams misses.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Here's Simons. Back to Giddey. Over Lillard. Simons outside. The 3 is up. Portland with a rebound. We played just over a minute here in the first. Simons against Lillard. Shoots over Simons. Thibault on the wing. Outside Holiday. Fires the 3. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. Again, the miss by Portland.
Nice work defensively, meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Well, you can't give Simons a look from 3. He's a knockdown guy.
Now here's Lillard, guarded by Okoro. Here's Williams. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Well, don't blink, or Simons will already have the shot off.
Lillard outside. Lets it go. Nails the wide open jumper.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
To the right side. 3-pointer, Buzelis. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Releases. Again, the Trailblazers, good for 2.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And that one's good. Giddey.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Stan, when you look at Josh Giddey's game, how would you best describe it?
Well, B.A., he's a triple-double threat. Taller playmaker, sees the floor well, can rebound. I love his versatility.
Here's Simons, following the bucket by the Blazers. Over to the left wing. 3-pointer, Buzelis. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of 3-pointers during his career.
Lillard passes to Williams. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Here's Buzelis. Give him 8. Drills it from deep.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
Here's the pick. To the middle. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis. For three, here's Lillard. No, he's made three, missed two now.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And it's Simons penetrating. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Simons has got 8 points.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Okoro outside. Off target from three-point range. Blazers trail by 7. Lillard passes to Williams. Shoots over Simons. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Lillard. Williams has got his second basket.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Josh Giddey out there with Williams. Then it's Buzelis. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Okoro in at the 2. Count it. Good. Give him 8 points now.
Relentless effort from Williams, the board and the bucket.
Out to the wing. Here's Buzelis, and he drives in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
The ruling on the floor
Doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
2 shots. Last on the first.
And he makes a first. And so he hits both. Here's Lillard. 10 points for him. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Now here's Lillard, guarded by Okoro. Lillard with a step. Yep, that one goes. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Pass to Simons. Here's Buzelis. Off the mark there with a 3. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
And he'll take it. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
The ruling on the floor stands.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. He does not get the second one. The Bulls have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Simons, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simon's putting on a show.
Lillard outside. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Simons against Holiday, and stolen by Holiday. Outside, Williams. Shakes him. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Williams has got 13 now.
Yeah, Williams is a selective shooter, but when he gets it inside like this, he looks to capitalize.
Buzelis' shot is good.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve.
Pass to Buzelis. There's the three. Lillard pulls down the board. Portland trailing here. Lillard double team. Inside. Here's Holiday. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, that's just fantastic awareness inside by Holiday. I like seeing him attack down there.
To the wing on the left. Here's Williams. And there's the drive. Pass to Buzelis. Avdia with a steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Lillard passes to Thibault. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. From deep, Giddey drops in the three. Giddey's gotten his second bucket.
And Giddey is working to improve this part of his game. The defense at least has to respect his three.
Williams with the screen. Lillard fires away from way outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
I mean, once he crosses the timeline, you need to pick him up. He can drop it in from way back.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. That one's good. 7 for 10 now. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, it's an added bonus whenever Williams catches fire like this. His guys should just keep feeding him.
And stolen by Williams. Now here's Avdia, tightly guarded. Striking from deep range, Dame. The Bulls trail by 3. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Portland leading by 3. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question.
Oh! Wow! Look at that range!
Are you kidding me?
Simons deciding where to go with it. Pass to Buzelis. Over Williams. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by Simons. Simons got 8 assists in the game. Lillard fires away. Oh, it goes!
Wow.
Are you kidding? He hit it! And so it's Portland closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
We've got Denny Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Williams in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, look at Giddey stealing the spotlight. What a jam.
Here's Lillard, and it's Portland scoring again.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Williams. Oh, Williams with the block.
Well, this is the kind of defender Williams is. Aggressive and ready to go after blocks.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. That one misses. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. 6-point game. On the take. Pass to Williams. Back to Lillard. A deep three. Chicago with a rebound. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Simons against Holiday. Here's Buzelis. Simons up top, defended by Avdia. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. For 3, here's Lillard. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
Well, aside from his athleticism, what makes Williams such a great above-the-rim threat is his incredible 7'6" wingspan.
Simons passes to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Here's Lillard. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Back to Simons. Driving in, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Williams with the screen. Here's Lillard. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Well, they keep going to it, and he keeps delivering.
To the left side wing. 3-pointer, Buzelis. Portland with a rebound. And here's Lillard. 37 points for him. To the inside. Here's Williams. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Bulls trail by 8. Simons with it. Guarded now by Williams. Pass to Giddy. There's the drive, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Once Giddy saw his opening, he took advantage. I mean, defenders just could not keep up.
Now here's Lillard, guarded by Okoro. Tries it from 16, uses the glass that time. It's good. Lillard's got 39.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
Here's Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddy.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Avdia outside. Thibault, a screen on Williams. Avdia. Simons with a rebound. Bulls trail by 6. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Can't get it to go. 9 for 14 now. The Trailblazers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Lillard outside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
23 seconds left in the third quarter. And stolen by Williams.
Well, that's what you want to do, but he didn't have the angle to get the pass in there.
Buzelis' shot is good.
And you see the potential Buzelis has as a shooter. This kid's upside is definitely enticing.
Outside, Williams. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The shot, no good. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Portland ahead. They lead by 3. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Bulls, we've got Buzelis, Josh Giddey out there with Williams. Then there's Okoro, and it's Simons in at the point. And there's the screen. Pass to Buzelis. Oh, big finish! And he throws it down with one hand.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Thibault against Giddey. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Three-pointer, Buzelis sinks the tray. Buzelis has got 33 points.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Giddey against Thibault. And Williams punches it home.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Williams passes to Simons. He takes it in. Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding?
Boom! He jams it straight down.
So quick. Simon's using that burst to get to the rim.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Williams with the screen. Holiday outside. Now Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. He lets it go. Williams. Oh, Williams getting after it on the glass.
Now that's a confidence booster. Great effort on the offensive glass.
Well, his value increases when he can get offensive boards late in games like that.
Portland has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Williams with the screen. Oh, he can't get the layup.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Giddey. Oh, the shake. He launches. Williams rips down the board. The Trailblazers have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And that one misses. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Oh, what a move! It was stolen by Lillard. Williams looking around. Quick 2! Oh, net!
Well, you want to shoot a high percentage from the floor? That's where you go with the ball.
And it's Simons penetrating. Oh, he jammed it!
Well, those are some big points from Simons delivering when they needed it.
Lillard outside. And a one-handed slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
A minute 9 left in the fourth. Williams fires, cashed it in from 7 feet out.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Williams a screen on Holiday. Cash from downtown.
A massive make by Simons, proving he can deliver in a crucial moment.
Lillard right side. Shoots a 3. Look at Lillard making it look easy.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Here's Buzelis. Williams defending. Simons misses the 3. And Williams has got the ball here for Portland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Lillard outside.
rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player-involved movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Now Sacramento starting five. In the front court, the forwards will be DeRozan and Murray. Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 spot.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
And Simons, here we go. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's LaVine. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Williams kicks to Okoro. Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
On the wing, LaVine, covered by Okoro.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like getting physical, challenging the defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And both free throws good for Giddey. The Kings have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. LaVine passes to DeRozan. Back to LaVine. There's a screen. Pass to Eubanks. 3 on the clock. 4 seconds left, and he goes in for the dunk.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now here's Giddey. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
Giddey with it. He's covered by Murray. Outside, Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Nifty move. The kick out to Williams. Drops in the tray.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
And LaVine, here we go. And that one drops.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Williams passes to Simons. Back to Williams. Williams with the stuff.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The Kings leading. LaVine passes to Eubanks. That shot off.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
LaVine against Simons. At the top of the key, Buzelis. Good on the three-point shot.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
LaVine finds DeRozan. Shot from the top of the key. Basket counts.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
And while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will back and make some tough shots like that one.
Pass to Eubanks. For three, Levine. Buzelis grabs the board. Simons against Westbrook. Here's Buzelis. Another three for Chicago.
And the way Buzelis can space the floor really makes it tough on the opposition.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Drops in the layup for two. Levine's got 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
On the wing, Williams. And Williams throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Okoro, rejected by Murray. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Bulls out front as they end the first quarter on a 15-6 run. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. In the front court, the forwards will be DeRozan and Murray. Zach Levine is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. Levine can't hit. Chicago leading by 7. Here's Simons. Outside Williams. Pass to Giddey. Right wing. Here's Buzelis. Okoro kicks to Williams. Back to Okoro. And here is Giddey. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Murray down low. Outside Levine. Here's Eubanks. And it's blocked.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
And it's the Kings with the ball. 7-point differential. Nailed from three-point land. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Buzelis. Plays it up and banks it in. Buzelis has got 10 points.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Simons, the pass to Giddey. Simons against Westbrook. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Simons. 12 points for him. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
It's good on the putback.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Now, here's Simons. He's got 6. There's the drive. In the corner, Okoro with it. Shot clock at 5. Williams can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from DeMar DeRozan. And here is Simon. Following the three-pointer by DeMar DeRozan. And now Westbrook pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Eubanks the pass to Murray. Here's Levine. 1:51 left in the first half of the game. Eubanks.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Simons against Westbrook. Here's Williams. Murray against Giddey. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Levine dishes to Murray. Now here's Levine, covered by Okoro. Levine passes to Murray. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Pass to Eubanks. On the wing, Levine, covered by Okoro. And that one's good, Eubanks.
Smart play call by Levine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
Here's Giddey. And it's Chicago scoring again.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
For 3, Murray. It's rebounded by Giddey. Well, Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. He takes it in.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Now Levine. 9 points in the game so far. Fires the 3. Buries it from three-point range. Levine's got a pair of triples in the second now for Sacramento.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Without question, Buzelis displaying his skills today.
I mean, he continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
Gets it off, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls lead by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
First half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Okoro out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Bruce Ellis, and it's Williams at the 4 spot. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. 6 on the shot clock, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Taken away by Williams. Here's Giddey, and he drops it in from the low post. Giddey's got 8 points. The Kings trail by 5. And that's an intentional foul. Levine way outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. 15 points in the game.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now here's Levine. 15 points in the game. From the baseline. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 8, and that one drops for him. And now a 6-point Chicago lead.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
And it's Murray with the jam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Buzelis has got the lead up to 7 now for the Bulls.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Now, here's Simons. 6 points for him. And they call the foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Can he get up and finish with power?
On the wing, Giddey. Williams for 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Buzelis. 22 points for him. Here's Simons. Oh, my goodness, the slam!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
And Levine, here we go. Outside for Murray. Pass to DeRozan. Lock at 6. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, that would make a rim shake.
Simons, and it's Giddey in the corner. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Simons surveying the D.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
Got him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. And it's 9 points for DeMar DeRozan. Simons against Westbrook. Pass to Buzelis. And the Bulls another three.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And Levine throws it down.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Outside, Simons. A rare miss for him. And so it's the Chicago Bulls sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. What a night they've had in terms of their... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth. In the front court, the forwards will be DeRozan and Murray. Russell Westbrook out there with Levine, and it's Eubanks in at the five, roaming the paint. Count the basket.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Levine kicks to DeRozan, and so they choose to intentionally foul. DeRozan inside. Giddy defending, and finished off by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Simons, the pass to Williams. Back to Simons. Shot clock at 6. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Simons. Buzelis has got 10 points in just the second half. Murray, good.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Outside, Simons. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Giddy kicks to Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Taken away by Williams. Simons with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Outside, Simons. 4 on the clock. Another shot. It misses. The Kings trail by 15. Yep, that's going to go in.
Double D has that soft touch, and it serves him well on that interior.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Bulls. At one point, they led by 16. All right, here's Williams. Here's Buzelis. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Murray against Giddy. Outside, Simons. Now Giddy. It's Simons. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
DeRozan. And stolen by Williams. From outside, the three goes down.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from three. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
Here's Giddy. Murray rips down the board. The Kings trail by 11. Shoots the three. Outside, Levine. Eubanks with it. He's against Williams.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Simons against Westbrook. The response, slamming it home.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Count the basket. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Simons. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
coming into this game, Grant. Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Wallace and Williams run the wings. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty gun.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups. Oh, wow!
Incredible!
Body control, flair for the dramatic, Levine in style.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Connects from downtown. Levine's got 5.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and SGA throws it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Doris, from the 11th pick in 2018, the last year's league MVP, how did Shai Gilgeous-Alexander make that kind of leap?
Well, you don't get there without incredible work habits. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander puts time in the offseason to grow every single aspect of his game. There's also a maturity he plays with beyond his years. You can't speed him up. He's a 3-level scorer, and he contributes to one of the most dangerous defenses in the league.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Pass to Wallace. The 3. Shot's good. SGA making the play.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
Levine passes to Eubanks. Back to Levine. Now Sabonis. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Back to Sabonis. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
What you love is a big man who understands the timing of a roll. Set the screen, get to the open spot. That is beautiful basketball.
There's a screen. Here's SGA, and it's blocked. Williams against Levine. Eubanks the screen. For 3. Shot is good by Levine. Levine's got 10 points in the game.
I'll tell you, a number of ways to score off the pick and roll, and Levine makes it look easy.
Wallace outside. And there's a defensive 3-second call. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And so he hits the technical free throw. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
6 to shoot, down low. Hartenstein, no good. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Here's Levine for 3. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Boy, that could have been an empty possession, but Sabonis hustle on the glass, turns it into a couple of points.
Wallace outside. The 3. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Sacramento leading by 4. And Levine, here we go. And the dunk by Levine.
Boy, hard to keep up with the quickness of Zach Levine. Get that first step off the drive, and it's over.
Pass to Wallace. Hartenstein with a screen on Westbrook. Now here's Hartenstein. Eubanks defending. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Fires for 3. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
You love the quickness that Russell Westbrook gets into in the catch-and-shoot opportunities. Rise and fire, young sir.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Eubanks.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Levine feeling it out a bit. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Levine passes to Sabonis. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And that's now 8 points for Domantas Sabonis.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Thunder, SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. And how about the Thunder? Doris last season bringing home the first major professional sports title in the state of Oklahoma.
And what a fan base they have celebrating this historic achievement. And you think about the way this roster was built. Through smart draft choices, through player development, and through a young, brilliant basketball coach. This team remains young, they're united, they're together, and it could be the first of many.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it, and if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. Thunder trail by 7. Pulls it from the corner. Again, SGA can't get it to go.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Here's Levine for 3, and another Sacramento 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Here's Wallace, pass to Hartenstein. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Great vision out to the perimeter. You know the spots on the floor where the release points are. That is beautifully done.
And one thing about this game, Graham, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Shea with a step. Wallace outside. Takes a 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Wallace has got 6.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
And Levine, here we go. And the dunk by Levine.
Boy, you do not want Levine getting all the way to the rack. Where is the rotation?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Levine. Eubanks the screen. Levine, the little floater is good.
When Levine plays with energy, there's very little a defense can do to contain him.
Wallace up top from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the...
Oh! Get you some! Showing some power!
Oh, what a finish by Zach Levine. Off his feet in a hurry, folks.
Pass to Wallace. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Nifty move. And Hartenstein slams it in.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Levine. Levine slams it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Defended by Murray. Here's Wallace. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points.
Oh, hey, how about that?
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
That is a difficult shot by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander under duress of the D. Wow.
Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Levine attacking, and then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Pass to Wallace. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Levine for 3. The three-pointer is good from Levine.
And this is why you take away the drive. Doesn't matter. This guy's got such a balanced offensive game. The jumper's good.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Sacramento earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Thunder trail by 10. Zach Levine out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Sabonis in at the 4-man position. That's Doug Christie's 5 as we get into the second half.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Here's Levine for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got his 6th rebound on the night. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with... Oh, Zach LaVine takes flight.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Pass to Wallace. Three-pointer. Shot's good. SGA making the play. SGA's got his 5th assist in this one. LaVine against Williams. And LaVine throws it down.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Keegan Murray. This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Williams against LaVine. Pass to Eubanks. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple. Eubanks, he's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
Wallace with it, picked up by Eubanks. Hartenstein, it's deflected, and they'll keep possession. They retain possession, and Hartenstein slams it in.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Wallace outside. Inside. Hartenstein, no good. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Here's the floater. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Hartenstein a screen. This one for 3. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Outside Murray. 4-3. Bottom. 3 ball from Keegan.
Boy, major defensive lapse on that trip, leaving him all alone in 3-point territory, and he drills it.
Here's SGA. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Keegan Murray. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Now Westbrook. Outside LaVine. Oh, LaVine converts him close.
Not just a jump shooter. LaVine is very capable on the interior.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup is good off the glass. SGA's got 28.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
On the wing, LaVine. Williams defending. LaVine passes to Eubanks. Back to LaVine. 5 on the clock. Another one goes. Incredible. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's SGA. Shots blocked.
Ted, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
LaVine passes to Murray. Murray with the jam.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Wallace outside. Lets the three fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. Wallace has got 12 points here in the second half.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Zach Levine, he's been the guy. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. Wallace and Williams run the wings. And it's SGA in at the point. It's Levine with a drive. And he hammers it down right in the face of Jalen Williams.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Here's Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, tough finish inside by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's just concentration from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy's accustomed to big-time defense.
Fires from the line. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Levine passes to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Here's Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Sacramento leading by 12. Picked by Sabonis. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Hartenstein. Levine rips down the board. The Kings lead by 14. Takes it inside.
That's insane quickness by Zach Levine. Hard to keep up with him off the dribble.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
It's money from deep.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. At one point, they led by 16.
Well, Zach Levine draws a level of defensive attention that allows him to draw contact.
Both free throws good from Levine.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Thunder trail by 15. On the wing, SGA, defended by Murray. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA explodes to the rim.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
The shot is money.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
He shoots. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Oh, ho, ho. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Kings.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Zach LaVine.
This guy's vision was on point all night. He kept everyone involved.
It's good!
When you see the score and how much time is left, you realize this game is just about over.
Well, you have to appreciate the hard work that went into building this lead. They have been terrific all night.
Picked by Sabonis. 44 seconds left in the game.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's LaVine. Going inside, and it's good! He hits another one! 71 points, and no end in sight.
He's in the zone. The defense looks helpless.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Holmgren. Back to Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Sabonis. That one off the back iron and out.
rosters of these teams, the athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at center.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Suggs with the ball. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
The baseline jam. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I briefly spoke with Oklahoma City's head coach. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks. Now, Dort. After the missed three from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. From the line, it's good.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for Orlando. Orlando's front office, Clark, has made it clear they're turning the page on the rebuild, entering the win now phase.
And the reason they're able to make that shift, Kevin, is because they drafted two franchise cornerstones. Banchero and Wagner develop quickly and have a lot of runway in front of them.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the bucket by Orlando. Wallace attacking. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that
shot? Maybe. Here's Suggs. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Wallace. That's good, and SGA with the assist. Wallace has got 6 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Wagner outside. Here's Banchero. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Here's SGA. And the dunk by SGA.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now, here's Wagner. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Shoots over Holmgren, and it's Wagner missing. The Thunder with the lead. Well, when you watch Franz Wagner, Clark, what impresses you about the young forward?
His versatility and his motor are probably the 2 things that stand out. He does a lot of good things at both ends of the floor. And then you factor in, he takes great pride in playing the game, particularly when playing for his country and representing Germany. In 2023, when Germany played at the World Championships, he and his brother Mo were part of the winning team.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Now, here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Driving inside, and he lays it straight in.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's covered by Suggs. Wallace attacking, and the dunk by Wallace.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Outside, Suggs. Black kicks to Bain. Suggs against Dort. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Suggs missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
SGA with the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Banchero, a screen on Dort. Banchero outside. And Wagner has it in the corner. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Thunder lead by 6. Let's take... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Holmgren are the forwards. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Wallace with a screen for SGA. Wallace outside. Into the lane. And the layup's good off the glass. Wallace has got the lead up to 6 now for Oklahoma City.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Wagner, a screen on Dort. Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Here's SGA. Suggs with some nice defense.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
And Banchero, here we go. And finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Safety move. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one, really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Here's SGA. Banchero grabs the board. Orlando trailing here. To the middle. And Suggs throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Dort against Suggs. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
Both free throws good from Wagner.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
SGA on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shea hits from outside.
Well, this is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Here's Suggs. Knocks down the step-back Jay. Suggs has got 12 now in this quarter.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
Wallace outside. Takes the 3. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bain, so dangerous from out there.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer. They get it again. Hartenstein. It's stolen by Banchero. And now Orlando on the break. And it's Wagner missing. One-on-one here. Here's Dort. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Putting his muscles to good use. Dort basically forces his way through the foul.
The Thunder have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. 40 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Banchero, right side. No good with the wing jumper. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Holmgren against Wagner. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by SGA.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Black. Banchero, right side. He got it up. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. And slam dunk by SGA.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Payne against SGA. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner outside. A baseline J, and it's Orlando with another.
Wagner finds the mid-range shot available and takes it.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Got that one up quick. SGA's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He is absolutely putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Wagner outside. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Wagner's got the lead back up to 3 now for the Magic. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, the Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, you're right. They've got great personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Banchero, a screen on George. Here's Black. From outside, off the mark.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
Wagner outside. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Suggs, and not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Here's Suggs. Good on the triple. Suggs has got 21 in the game.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Wallace. 6 to shoot. Back to SGA. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Wallace misses. The Magic with the lead. Here's Suggs. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Suggs against SGA. Suggs with the steal. In the corner, it's Payne. There's the triple. And again, it's the Magic from deep. SGA against Suggs. SGA passes to Hartenstein. to stop the run. Great defense that time from Banchero. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Magic lead by 7. And coming up as soon as we return from break, and it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Dort and Holmgren are the forwards. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And stolen by Wallace. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander hits the 3-point bomb. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points here in the second half.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
And Wagner drives in. 2 points. That one goes. 15 points for Franz Wagner.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Dort against Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35 in the game.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
The first one falls.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
4-point game. Now Bain. From deep. Green from outside.
And you have to stay connected to Bain. He's too good off the catch.
Here's Hartenstein. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Suggs with the steal. And here we go. Wagner heading to the hoop.
No mercy shown to the rack there. Wagner with the filthy throwdown.
From 19, that one goes.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand. You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Suggs. Hartenstein with the rebound. And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander goes up and puts it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Orlando leading by 5. Wagner. Oh, what a play inside.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Here's Holmgren for 3. He drills the 3.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Suggs against Dort. Now Wagner tries it from 19. That one goes in.
Mercy, mercy me, Wagner makes plays. Woo, that's big time.
Here's Holmgren. Wallace outside. Now Hartenstein. Lock at 6. Now Dort. Hartenstein with the screen for Dort. That one is off. 23 seconds left in the 4th. Now, here's Wagner. Outside, Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Dort. Suggs, oh, and wide open, nails the J. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Flying affair tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at center, locking down the middle.
You got to D up Bain from the corner, or else he'll bury those shots in bunches.
Lillard against Suggs. Thibault, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Holiday. Beyond the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here's Wagner. Suggs surveys the D. Now here's Ben Carroll. Williams defending. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Williams a screen on Suggs. And it's Lillard penetrating. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all 3 levels.
Suggs with the bucket.
He's confident with his stroke. Suggs, no hesitation there at all.
And a contract extension for Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups after last season, Tim.
Well, 6 months after he became a Hall of Famer. What a run for him, and he is somebody you root for, a quality person and a basketball lifer.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Wagner. Free throw line jumper. Williams grabs the board.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Well, that happens sometime. Nothing is guaranteed in this league.
Lillard outside. Pass to Thibault. Back to Lillard. Avdia against Wagner. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Ben Carroll. Fires the three. Who is stolen by Lillard.
And it's pretty simple. I mean, once you leave your feet, you leave yourself with very few options.
Outside Holiday. To the paint. Wagner with a steal. On the wing, Suggs. Covered by Thibault. Oh, and he got fouled on his way. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, the Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, "This is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team." Back to you.
An exciting young team. Allie, thank you. Here's Suggs. Following the three-point basket by Portland. Over Holiday. Here's Banchero. Some solid defense from Williams.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Basket's good. Lillard's got 6.
Nice little adjustment by Lillard to get off the shot. He's a craftsman for sure.
Wagner with a screen on Holiday. Suggs finds Wagner. 1:05 left in the opening quarter. Inside. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Now here's Wagner, still without a bucket. Here's Suggs. Wagner with it, guarded now by Williams. Clock at 6. Suggs, the pass to Wagner, and the dunk by Wagner.
And it's a blessing to have a big wing with the mobility of Wagner.
Here's Lillard with the drive. Here's Williams. It's Lillard with the drive. Orlando grabs the miss.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Suggs to the inside. Black. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Beautiful play design. Anytime you get a dunk off an inbounds play, you know your strategy is on point.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. 1 second left. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Trailblazers out in front, up by 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
You give any team this many second chance opportunities, it's going to put you in control.
On the court for the Magic, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, small forward.
Yeah, on defense, you really see Holiday's quickness and tenacity. He refuses to give the shooter any space.
Avdia, screen on Banchero. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Here's Lillard. The Magic making their last shot. And it's Thibault missing. Orlando trailing here. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Wagner outside. Three-pointer. Avdia pulls it in. Now Portland with it. Lillard looking around. Double team on Lillard. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Suggs against Lillard. Suggs, the pass to Black. Sinks it from distance. Black's got 5 now. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Magic.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers, not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in scoring opportunities.
Now here's Suggs from deep, Banchero, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Suggs against Lillard, pass to Avdia. Back to Lillard. To halt the run, drives to the hoop, and the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, wow, what a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
Now here's Suggs. Count it, his 3rd and 5 attempts. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Wagner for three. Portland with a rebound.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Lillard with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. Lillard against Suggs. And it's Lillard penetrating. And the dunk by Lillard.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Holiday against Suggs. Shot is up. That one's off, and now he's 3 for 6. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Portland. They trail by 1. Back to Lillard. A minute 22 left in the first half. Puts up a 3. Look at Lillard making it look easy.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
Suggs against Holiday. Wagner for 3. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Thibault. Yet to see a basket. Avdia passes to Thibault. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Suggs with it. Avdia picks him up. Here's Wagner. Drills the baseline jumper. Wagner's got 7 points.
And Wagner is money from there.
Thibault, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Thibault. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Orlando has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Holiday against Suggs. Wagner outside. Black, right side. Avdia with a steal. And he can't get that one. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Portland. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. How close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
We've got Denny Avdia, Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Williams in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now here's Lillard. Goes up on the wing, and the jumper is on the mark. Lillard's got 17.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Here's Wagner. 7 points in the game. Misses the jumper from the wing.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
All right, Legs, you look at the leap the Blazers have taken. What's the biggest factor?
I think it's the fact they've added a lot of defense to their front court, which has really set the tone for their team, and it's an identity they're going to continue to build on.
Talent on the floor and stability in the head coaching position.
Key factors, for sure.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Williams a screen on Suggs. Lillard against Banchero. Lillard passes to Avdia. Portland moving it around. Double team on Lillard. Shot clock at 2. There's the triple. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Holiday against Suggs. Yep, that one goes.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
So it's Portland now. 2-point game. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. The 3, here's Lillard. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
Wagner outside. Down low. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People will work.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Throw good, Wagner.
Yeah, a very energetic player. Franz Wagner always seems to be searching for his next chance to impact the game.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
Lillard outside. Outside Thybulle. Driving inside. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. .144 left in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Portland needs to get off a shot here. Williams. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Suggs against Holiday. Here's Wagner. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said,
Wow! Lillard with the jam!
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Suggs with it. Guarded now by Holiday. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
Lillard double team. Thibault passes to Williams. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Lillard outside. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Magic trail by 6. Here's Suggs. 13 points in the game. Wagner with a screen on Holiday. Wagner in the high post. Shot clock at 6.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. No good on that one. And he's good on the second. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
They're sending guys to the charity stripe way more than they should be. You'd like to see better positioning defensively.
Lillard left side. Nails the 16-footer. Lillard's got 30.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Avdia with a steal. And so it's Portland closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. On the court for the Magic, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward position. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Suggs. The finish! Rips down the breakaway slam.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs, seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Suggs against Lillard. Avdia outside. Pass to Holiday from deep three-point land. And stolen by Suggs. And it's Orlando with another.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Suggs against Holiday. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Holiday grabs the miss.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Count the basket. Now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Yeah, and when Wagner is hitting from deep, the floor opens up for everyone else. Nice triple.
Lillard passes to Williams. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Williams has got 10 points here in the second half. Wagner against Avdia. Suggs outside. From downtown. Sends it home from three-point land.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Lillard outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, it's off target.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Outside Lillard, puts up the tray, and he nails it.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Holiday against Suggs. Wagner outside. Here's Banchero. Flushes it down with both hands.
And when they need a bucket, Banchero wants to be the guy to get it. And he's got a nose for the big situations.
Lillard against Suggs. Now here's Lillard. Defense is right there. 6 on the shot clock. Now Avdia. Outside Lillard. Up again. Outside Avdia. Stolen by Bain. Jalen Suggs. And yes, sir. Hits the wide open J.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Outside Thibault. Outside Lillard. From downtown. Knocks down the trifecta.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Suggs with it. Avdia picks him up. Wagner passes it in.
And look at Franz Wagner, proving he can deliver down the stretch.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get them. High percentage at the rim.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Wagner with a screen on Holiday. Wagner outside. And stolen by Williams. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Now Lillard. Puts up a deep three. Bain with a rebound.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
Yeah, to tie it up, absolutely. Let's see what they run here.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
They need to find a 3 fast. A zero hesitation look. Tough, but not impossible.
ball. These two teams have to be considered two of the very best at it.
Couldn't agree more, Kevin. Both of these groups, very selfless. Got to give a lot of credit to these coaching staffs for getting their guys to buy in on a team-first mentality. That makes for some tremendous team chemistry. And by the way, it wins a lot of games, too.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Williams is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Holiday. And it's Thibault in at the 3. Now, here's Avdia. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And it seems like Josh Giddey playing with newfound confidence, coach, since his arrival with the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, one of those trades that seem to benefit both teams. The Bulls have handed Giddey the keys to their offense, and he has not looked back.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Out left to the wing. Williams against Avdia. Pass to Buzelis. Plenty of space. And the shot goes in.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. And the wide open shot from Avdia. Off target from three-point range. And here are the Bulls now. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much. I spoke with the Bulls head coach for a bit. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
2 emphatic points from Robert Williams.
In the corner, it's Buzelis. Drives to the hoop. Outside Williams. Avdia against Giddey. Okoro kicks to Giddey. Stolen by Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And we talk about how long Buzelis is. There, he showcases it on the offensive glass.
Lillard outside. At the top of the key, Williams. Lillard, the pass to Thibault. Over in the corner, Williams. Portland needs to get off a shot. Lillard from outside. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And that makes it a tie ball game.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Pass to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And you talk about the rise of three-point shooting, coach. Damian Lillard has been at the vanguard.
Yeah, I think what Damian Lillard has done, he's been one of the guys, one of the few guys in this league who changed what we think about three-point shooting. Because of his range, he shoots it from deeper than we're used to with most anyone else. And he shoots it off the dribble more than he shoots it off the catch. Damian Lillard's one of the guys who has changed the NBA.
Now here's Williams. No scoring in this one. Giddey finds Williams. Now here's Giddey, defended by Thibault. And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Lillard surveying the D, and he gets it to go. Lillard's got 5 now.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Simons with the ball. Williams picks him up, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Now here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. Here he goes. Pass to Thibault. Williams, a screen on Giddey. And then Williams slams it in.
Well, that's muscling your way in. Williams doing some heavy lifting inside.
Outside, Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Lillard outside. Pass to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And stolen by Thibault. Williams with the steal. At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Portland out in front. They lead by 2. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Blazers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Rob Williams. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. Now here's Lillard. And again, it's Portland converting.
Oh, the turnaround jumper. That was just beautiful.
And Stan, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
Just 5 on the clock. Giddey, that's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And he's got the speed to get away from defenders. Giddey turning on the Jets there.
Lillard outside. To the inside. Here's Williams. And it's blocked. Simons against Howard. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Okoro. Good. And a nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Williams has a screen for Lillard. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Lillard's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Giddey. Simons kicks to Giddey. And the Bulls another 3.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
Lillard the pass to Thibault. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Chicago's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Pass to Buzelis. Going inside. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in
to reviewing it, double checking, and the game continues on. Whether he's off ball or on it, you just love what Buzelis brings to the floor.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Outside Holiday. 6 to shoot. And Holiday throws it down.
Look, you know coming in that Holiday is aggressive. He will try to force you to bend to his will.
Here's Buzelis. Drills it from outside. Buzelis has got 16. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Yeah, Simon's put in all of his speed to work on that drive.
Lillard, the pass to Thibault. Here's Williams. Lillard outside. It's deflected.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And Anthony Simons cut his teeth under Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum, Stan. Some pretty good manners.
You aren't kidding, Kevin. And I think going up against those guys in practice every day, watching them every night, and being another guard who has to score the ball, he couldn't have learned from anybody better. And Anthony Simons now a tough guy to stop.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Simons, the pass to Williams. Holiday against Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Count that one.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times have passed, their seats have grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
Thibault kicks to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Avdia on the 3 off target. And here is Simons. He's got 5. Here's Buzelis. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit. Trailblazers trail by 4. We've got Anthony Simons. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Okoro in at the shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Lillard against Giddey. Clock at 4. Idle for 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Sinks the triple. Buzelis has got 22 points.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 17. Rebound by Williams. Chicago leading by 7. Stan Patrick Williams has established himself as a 3-and-D player out in the wing.
Well, look, Kevin, the one thing you know you're going to get out of Patrick Williams every night is a great effort at the defensive end of the floor, and that's a great starting point. So when you put him in a game, you know darn well he's going to help you defensively, not going to make many mistakes offensively, and then it just comes down to how well is he going to shoot the ball.
Trailblazers trail by 9. Holiday, the pass to Williams. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back to you.
You just want a fair fight. Okay, thank you, Allie. And the jam by Avdia.
And there's no doubt that Lillard is a pure scorer. But it's good to see him focus on his passing, wanting to make his teammates better.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Lillard outside. Pass to Thibault. Back to Lillard. They set the pick. Now Avdia. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Buzelis with the ball. Defended by Avdia. Williams kicks to Simons. Williams a screen on Holiday. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. And stolen by Williams. And now here comes Williams leading the break.
The defense should know Williams won't ease.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
The ruling on the floor
Close to detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, for Williams, the most important thing is remaining healthy, because when he does that, he's an impactful player.
Williams with the block, and he gets it back. Buzelis' shot is good.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Lillard outside. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Lillard's got 19 points.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
Here's Simons. Williams with the block, and he's able to get it back. Here's Buzelis. Pass to Giddey. Over Thibault. No good with the elbow jumper.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Lillard from outside. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. To the right side. Williams looking over the floor. Here's Simons. Pass to Giddey. Rebound by Williams.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Drew Holiday. Here's Simons. Out to the right wing. Here's Buzelis. Back to Simons. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Back to Lillard. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's Chicago leading by just 2. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Avdia out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. So it's Portland now. The Bulls getting their last shot to go. And finished off by Williams.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his points. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
Simons kicks to Okoro. Holiday against Simons. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's on Damian Lillard.
Sticking with it. Simons using all of his strength on that one.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And here is Simons. After Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Buzelis' shot is good.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Lillard, the pass to Williams. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Buzelis.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Giddey goes in. Count that one.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
Nice move. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Lillard.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Now, here's Simons. 6 to shoot. Cleared away by Avdia.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Lillard with it, and Simons picks him up defensively. Now Williams. Great job in close.
Yeah, Williams is a selective shooter, but when he gets it inside like this, he looks to capitalize.
He gets it to go.
Well, those are some big points from Simons, delivering when they needed it.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Lillard outside. Beyond the arc. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. Now here's Giddey. Not a lot of room. Count it!
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's the screen. Lillard knocks down the 3.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Simons, and there. Whoa, man!
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
Lillard outside. Leaves it in off the window.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Portland's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Williams a screen to take the lead. Outside Lillard. All right, here's Williams. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen mode.
Cleared away by Avdia. What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
Now Williams. And he slams it down with a one-on hammer.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Now Avdia. Lets loose a 3. Simons rips down the board. Chicago with the ball. Strong move off the glass.
A massive make by Simons, proving he can deliver in a crucial moment.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard buries the deep ball.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
Williams fires, and there's the 3.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Knocks down the 3.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3.
Under, Josh Giddey putting on the finishing touches as they game plan for the job ahead here at Golden One Center. Bulls, Kings, just moments away right after this. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Buzelis out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. And Levine, here we go. Murray, the pass to Levine. For three, Westbrook. The rebound by Simons. And Simons has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. And great offensive firepower for the Kings. But you know what, Stan? They know they got to defend.
Well, their head coach, Doug Christie, made his bones at that end. But it's on these players to execute, and that'll be the challenge. Well, taking it into his own hands right there. Levine doing a great job getting to the rim.
Giddey kicks to Simons. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Simons has got his second basket of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Pass to Eubanks. Murray outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
And here is Giddey. The kick out to Simons. Outside Williams. 5 to shoot. And yes, it's good. Simons has got 6 points.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
Pass to Eubanks. Outside Levine. Takes it inside. Out to DeRozan. Second chance shot. Good, nice job down low.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And from season to season, Coach, DeMar DeRozan remains incredibly consistent.
Yeah, look, he's consistent because he's extremely professional. This guy's always in shape, always ready to play. He knows what his game is, and he plays to that game. Something of a throwback because his game's built on the mid-range shooting, but everybody could use a DeMar DeRozan on their team. Textbook pick and roll. Simons is a natural at running these sets.
Now here's Levine, covered by Okoro, and that one good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Buzelis' shot is good.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Simons with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Puts the move on. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Here's DeRozan, and he drives in. Yep, that one goes. DeRozan's got 7.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. Now Buzelis. It's Simons, top of the key, and an intentional foul right there. .41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. That one goes. Count it. 12 points for Anthony Simons.
Yeah, we're seeing Simons unleashed on offense. He's in a groove, and his team is helping to keep him in it.
Eubanks, no good.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Outside, Levine. In the corner, it's Westbrook. He's looking for Levine, finds him, and Levine throws it down.
Well, not only does this show off Levine's skills, it's also a great morale boost for your team.
Simons from outside. The shot missing. It'll count. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Patrick Williams, Okoro out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Giddey in at the three. DeRozan. That one good for two. DeRozan's got 9 points. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
DeMar DeRozan on the wing. And so they foul intentionally. Outside for Murray. It's blocked.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
DeRozan against Giddey. 5 on the clock. Back to DeRozan. Over Giddey. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And for the Bulls, they're shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively.
So quick. Simons using that burst to get to the rim.
Here's Levine. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The two-time dunk champion, Zach LaVine, can hammer it down, coach, or he can bury one from 3.
Well, that's right, Kevin. And look, he came into the league with that great athletic ability, and we all marveled at it. But this guy's really gone to work on his skills, and he's become one of the most efficient shooters in this league from any range on the floor. This guy has gone from great athlete to great player.
Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. And it's a 3-point Kings lead.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Here's Giddey. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Well, it seems like Simons is always keeping his options open, always willing to make the pass instead of taking the shot.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Here's Levine. Pass to Westbrook. Outside DeRozan. And the shot goes in. DeRozan's got 11 points.
DeRozan not trying to do too much inside.
Here's Simons. Now here's Giddey. To the left side wing. Okoro passes to Giddey. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. 5 to shoot. A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
What a good finish inside. Simons is such a talented scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes...
The ruling on the floor stands.
That it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Murray.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
Now, here's Simons. 16 points for him. Murray dishes to Levine. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Back to Murray. Outside, Levine. Murray outside. And it's Chicago with the rebound. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the half. Williams finds Simons. Back to Williams. The three. Here's Buzelis. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Buzelis has got 8.
And we talk about how long Buzelis is. There, he showcases it on the offensive glass.
And the shot is good. And the Kings lead by 2.
If the possession ends with a shot in close, you've done something right.
Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Murray off with the layup.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. It's all tied in Sacramento. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. In the front court, the forwards will be DeRozan and Murray. Levine is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so that's who Doug Christie starts the second half with. And they go to the intentional foul. Simons surveying the D for the lead, and there's the drive.
And for Westbrook, it's all about staying engaged on defense, using that athleticism and length to pester shooters.
He gets it in there. Levine's got 16 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Levine. Pass to Eubanks. Outside Westbrook. Outside Levine. Clock at 6. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game. And so Simons will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Well, Josh Giddey, an outstanding playmaker. We know that, Coach. Are we calling him a point forward or a 6'8" point guard?
To me, Kevin, he's a pure point guard at 6'8". This guy's got great size, but he's most comfortable with the ball in his hands, making plays for other people and running an offense. He can handle and pass as well as any.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
Buzelis' shot is good. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Sacramento's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Giddey. Chicago has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Now Giddey. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Connects from three-point range. Buzelis has got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. DeRozan for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound in this one. From past the arc, another 3 for Chicago.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Okoro shot is off. And for Sacramento, they're shooting 59% up to the...
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim.
Anthony Simons flying high to finish that one.
Out to DeRozan. From downtown. Rebound by Williams. Here's Chicago. They're on a 16-6 run. Simons finds Williams. Takes it inside, and he comes up with the deuce. And it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does great. Here's Giddey. The Kings getting the bucket. Back to Simons. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the third. To Giddey, and stolen by Murray. Pass to Westbrook. Here's DeRozan. The kick out to Westbrook, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
outside for Murray, and it's blocked. Here's Buzelis, guarded by Levine.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Murray. And so it's the Chicago Bulls ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. Patrick Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Okoro in at the 2.
Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding him.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Well, the defense has got to know, when Levine is getting hot like this, they're in for a long night.
Here's Giddey. And it's good, 2 points. And 11 points here for Josh Giddey.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut back down to single digits after the bucket is good from DeRozan. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Buzelis. And here is Okoro. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. The shot by Buzelis, no good. And here's Levine who brings it up for the Kings. To the paint. And there's Murray on the assist by Levine. That's 12 points for Keegan Murray.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Nice anticipation for Murray. So good at getting position there to block the shot.
Now here's Simons. Westbrook pulls it in. Giddey against Levine. It's up a 3. Good.
Westbrook is so much more difficult to defend when that 3 ball is going down.
Here's Buzelis. Eubanks defending. And now, this will be a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Thank you once again, Allie.
Love the fearlessness from Simons inside, showing he's not afraid of contact.
And Simons drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
And Levine, here we go. Takes the 3. Down it goes for 3.
And the accelerated release from DeRozan gave him the upper hand there.
Simons against Westbrook. Now Simons. 1:52 left to play in the final quarter. Jacks up a 3. And down goes goes the three.
Well, Simons is a sharpshooter. He wanted those 3 points back and went out and took them.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Buzella sets a screen for Simons. Williams outside. Westbrook against Simons. Now Giddey. Off the glass.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzella should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Outside Westbrook. Outside DeRozan. The long shot, no good. The Bulls leading by 9. It's Simons.
Well, good seeing Simons draw these kinds of fouls. It's all about him remaining aggressive on offense.
It's the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Here's Murray. Outside Levine. Now Murray. Outside DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Williams with the rebound. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
jumper, and it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, B.A. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Domantas Sabonis out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Murray in at the 3, the small forward. Shot clock at 5. LaVine passes to Sabonis. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Wallace misses. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I heard Coach go over the dribble handoffs that Sabonis is so creative with. He reminded his players that the jumper isn't the first option. Usually he looks to pass for 3 to 4 seconds, reminding his players to stay wide, anticipate high passes, watch for the cutters, and then contest. Sabonis can be a real headache out there. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
LaVine. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from LaVine. And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Dagnall that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Sacramento grabs the miss.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. LaVine surveys the D. Sabonis with a screen on Hartenstein. Here's LaVine for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. LaVine's got 7 points in the game.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's LaVine. He has 7. Launches it from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 7. Back to SGA. 1:43 left to play in the first. Deflected! Pass to Eubanks. From deep three-point range. The shot misses.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
SGA against Westbrook. The shot's good from SGA.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be a second foul of the game. And stolen by Hartenstein.
The pump fakes are risks because you're exposing the ball. You have to be careful because a solid defender will easily steal it.
Back to Holmgren. Stripped away. Now here's Eubanks. Watched by Wallace. For three, Westbrook. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Eubanks with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Here's Westbrook. Pass to Eubanks. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one.
Zach LaVine, one of the most entertaining players in the league. Boy, when he's cooking offensively, look out. Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. The three ball. Oklahoma City gets it back. And that one's good.
His instincts are terrific. Williams has a nose for the ball and gets himself into great position.
LaVine way outside. Here's Eubanks. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now by... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Taking a look at the Kings, we've got Murray, Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's Eubanks in at the 5 down low. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Domantas Sabonis is driven. He said, quote, "There's no calm time with me. There's a lot to work on to help my teammates and win games. That desperation to stay here in the NBA because I love it and try to get better, I'm always thinking about it, and I don't think that's going to change." Back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Out to Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Murray. Let's go with a 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play.
Oh, wow!
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
From deep, SGA. The rebound by Eubanks. The Kings lead by 11. Here's LaVine for 3. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Sabonis outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Yep, count it. And it's LaVine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. And he hammers it down right in the face of Jalen Williams.
Such a big-time athlete. LaVine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A., guys who are going to make the right play. defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
From deep, SGA. Second chance effort. Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark. Eubanks the screen. Williams against Levine. Clock at 6. The putback. Boy, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Kings lead by 11.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
On the wing, Levine. Williams defending. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Levine passes to Sabonis. And yep, it's good. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
What you love is a big with the ability to score anywhere on the floor. Sabonis gets to work down inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Westbrook with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And finished off by Westbrook.
Russell Westbrook off his feet in a hurry. Woo-hoo, nicely done.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pure from three-point range. SGA's got 11 here in the quarter alone. They kick it out to Murray. It's stolen by SGA. On the break. Wallace misses. Sacramento leading by 8. Here's Westbrook. That one goes in. Westbrook's got 6 points.
Well, this is Russell Westbrook's comfort zone, right? Good size at the guard position, excellent vertical. It's easy for him in there.
Wallace up top from behind the arc. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. Wallace has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Holmgren against Levine. 19 seconds left in the second. Pass to Eubanks. All alone. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Well, just staying alert. Great setup that time by Levine.
On the wing, SGA. From deep. He can't hit that time. And so it's Sacramento with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment. Thunder trail by 9. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace for the backcourt. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
The Kings lead by 12. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Back to you guys.
Sharing the rock. Allie, appreciate the report. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal.
The ruling on the floor
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Levine, 19 points in the game. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Hits a three-pointer. Levine's got 9 points here in the second half.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Hartenstein, no good.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
Levine against Williams. Levine passes to Sabonis. 6 to shoot. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Sabonis has got 6 points.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
And Levine, here we go. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Murray. No good. In and out off the rim.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss. Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Westbrook. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Cason Wallace.
Boy, when Russell Westbrook is attacking and getting downhill, forget about it. The fouls are going to come on the defense.
And so Westbrook nails both of them. Thunder trail by 20. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to SGA. Screen by Holmgren. Pulls it in from the elbow. Again, SGA can't get it to go. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 15-4 run. Pass to Eubanks. Eubanks the screen. And stolen by Williams. And the basket is good.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
1:10 left in the third quarter. Here's Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Pass to Wallace from outside the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. It's Levine with a drive. And here's Eubanks, doubled by Hartenstein. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Sabonis, the pass to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. And then jabbed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
When Levine plays with energy, there's very little a defense can do to contain him.
Here's SGA, banked it in off the glass. SGA's gotten 4 this quarter.
Boy, creating opportunities at point-blank range, this is exactly what you want.
Levine way outside. Westbrook, the pass to Levine. Eubanks the screen. To the paint. Back to Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. We've got Drew Eubanks, Domantas Sabonis out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Westbrook in at the 2. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Well, few will be able to match up with Levine in the open court, fast and fluid.
From deep, SGA. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3, Westbrook. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Westbrook with it. Hartenstein covering. Sabonis outside. Now here's Westbrook. Out to Sabonis. Pass to Eubanks. Launches a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Defended by Murray. Tipped.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
Here's SGA. And SGA throws it down.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Boy, his scoring has been a huge part of their success here. But this is not new, right? We come to expect this every night.
Well, Doris, when it comes to the mid-range game, is anyone better than SGA?
Boy, when you think of the all-time efficient greats, Kevin Durant comes to mind. But SGA is carving out that kind of career. You can post him from the mid-range. His handle gets him to the spots on the floor he wants. He wears that area of the floor out.
Sabonis with a screen on Williams. And stolen by Holmgren. Williams against Murray. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Jacks up a 3. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Williams against Levine. Sabonis banks it home. Big shot.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
Levine against Williams. Shoots it. Sabonis in the post. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, just a fantastic up fake. Sabonis timing it to perfection, leaning in to draw contact and get the foul.
SGA surveying the D. Oh, missed on the tray.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Levine fires. He buries it from three. Levine's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Looking to close things out, that might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Levine, another three for Sacramento.
And this is why you take away the drive. Doesn't matter. This guy's got such a balanced offensive game. The jumper's good.
From deep, SGA. Hauled in by the Kings. Minute 32 left to play in the fourth.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Kings.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Zach LaVine.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball. They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Clock at 6. Pass to Westbrook. On the wing, Murray. It's stolen by SGA. Williams with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Williams misses. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Sabonis, the pass to Levine. Here he goes. Oh,
That's a bad
my!
man right there.
Wow!
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And here's Levine.
On 2K Sports, welcome everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Holmgren are the forwards. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. And a wide open look for Bain. Drops in the tray off the fast break.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bain, so dangerous from out there.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Wallace. Dort wide open. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Orlando now. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. And it's Suggs missing.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
To the inside. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Wallace. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hartenstein. Black grabs the board. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. It's good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Suggs. And that one's good, Wagner.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick-hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. That's good, and SGA with the assist.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's covered by Suggs. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Back to Wallace. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Wallace. Holmgren's got 5.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And Suggs throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Suggs. 6 points for him. Pass to Wagner, to the middle. Banchero uses the glass to finish the layup.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Back to SGA. Wallace against Suggs. Now Hartenstein. Shooting foul as the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here is Suggs. He has 6. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. And here is Bain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Black. Off target from the wing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Back to you guys.
Yep, a wonderful organization. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Suggs, following the score by Oklahoma City. It's stolen by Dort. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. It's stolen by Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Wallace against Suggs. Shoots over Dort. And it's Suggs missing.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you've got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by SGA.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Wagner outside. The Magic again can't hit.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, Clark, the ability to change speed.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6 inside. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
SGA with the ball. Black defending. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. And slam dunk by SGA.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now, here's SGA. He's got 8. Wallace against Suggs. Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. That's good from Wallace on the assist by SGA. SGA's got 3 assists now in this one. Suggs looking around, tries it from the top of the key, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And finished off by Banchero.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. .35 seconds left in the first half. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. Suggs against Dort. It's Black in the corner. It's good from long range. And the Magic lead by 2.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Yes, that goes in.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
It's Suggs with the drive. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Again, the Magic score. Here's SGA. Count that bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Boy, you can see the connection these guys have. They ran the play well. The defense had no idea how to deal with it.
It's all tied in Orlando. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Thanks. I'm joined by Coach Mark Dagnall. And Coach,
all right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment. Now, here's Suggs. So the Thunder 5 right now. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, guys. Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are two things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Back to you.
A unique talent. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in this game. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
The Magic shooting their first free throw of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Magic leading by 5. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Wagner wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wagner's got 14 points for the game. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. On the wing, Wallace. To end the run. Hartenstein. And Hartenstein is right there.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Wagner has screen on George. Here's Suggs. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Pass to Wallace. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And that's why you don't let him get positioned deep in the post.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Dort against Suggs. To the middle. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Thunder trailing by 6. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Suggs. Kicks it out to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Wagner against Holmgren. Pass to Suggs. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Banchero finds Suggs. 6 to shoot. The 19-foot shot. He draws iron on the dunk. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. 4-point game. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Wallace. SGA against Suggs to the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
Wagner outside. Shoots over Holmgren. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Thunder have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his third foul so far. 41 seconds left in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Magic leading by 4. In the corner, it's Payne. It's taken away by Wallace. To the inside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses from close range. A good look from Wagner. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Orlando out in front, up. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Wagner passes to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Drills the baseline jumper. And the Magic lead by 4.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
And now Banchero pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Bain. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Orlando's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Pass to Wallace. Beyond the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Suggs against Dort. Wagner as screen on Dort. Suggs, and he drains the jam.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
It's in from 7.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Suggs with the ball, picked up by Hartenstein. Here's Suggs. Creating space. What a move.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
SGA double team. It's in there.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Magic leading by 6. Suggs with the ball. Here's Bain, and stolen by Wallace. Hartenstein in the high post. Banchero's there. One-handed!
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
The Magic have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. SGA against Suggs. It's good!
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Padre. And that time also a missed shot. A crucial possession with time ticking down.
Yeah, an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander puts it up and through.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes. Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. Outside, SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander muscles it in.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Well, I don't think they have to foul. They can just try to play some really solid defense and get a stop, because if they can get the ball back with a little time left, they'll have a chance to win this game.
We can probably expect to see them slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 5. Here he goes. Good!
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Puts up the 3. It's off.
And not allowing the shooter
NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Here's the starting group for Portland. Denny Avdia out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. What a great front court matchup we have tonight, Legs. Do those battles look a little different from when you played?
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
They set the screen. Up top, Avdia. Pass to Thybulle. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Black. Inside, here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
And it's a blessing to have a big wing with the mobility of Wagner.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Lillard against Suggs. Fires from deep. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Wagner on the wing, defended by Avdia. Suggs outside. And Carroll with a screen on Lillard. Here's Suggs. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
They're too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Portland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Lillard's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Williams a screen on Suggs. Lillard passes to Williams. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Suggs with the bucket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard won, but a foundation is being laid. And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's Bain. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
And I like that there. I mean, get Bain something in rhythm.
Pass to Thybulle. Launches it. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about defending Damian Lillard, the future Hall of Fame point guard. Coach remarked, Dame's been doing this a long time. He scored a lot of points. He knows how to beat any defense. From our end, it becomes about effort, making Lillard work for every point he gets. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Suggs with it, guarded now by Holiday. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
54 seconds left in the first quarter, and that one's good. Lillard.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Here's Suggs. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Denny Avdia.
Sturdy play by Suggs. He doesn't let the hit mess with his shot, and he's going to the line.
Portland has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. And Lillard puts up a deep 3. A quick shot there. It's off target.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
You got to D-up Bane from the corner, or else he'll bury those shots in bunches.
Avdia, screen on Suggs. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Now here's Suggs. And Orlando tacks on two more.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, stick around. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. We've got Drew Holiday, Avdia out there with Robert Williams. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Lillard in at the point. Here's Williams. Oh, breaks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. And it's Bane with the ball for the Magic. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Holiday against Suggs. Into the lane. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 13 now.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Williams with the screen. Lillard against Suggs. And there's a 3-second violation.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
Magic leading by 11. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Jalen Suggs is a tone setter for this Magic team, putting his body on the line with his constant activity. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, he wears his emotion and his heart on his sleeve. He's pure. There's so much love there. That's why this group is the way it is, because of how he is. Back over to you guys.
He's a culture setter. Allie, we appreciate the report. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Suggs against Lillard. Avdia outside. You know, it seems like players today have more freedom with their shot selection than ever before, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., there's no question about it. I think you could actually make the argument coaches are particular in a different way. They're looking more for threes, layups, and dunks, not as much from the mid-range, and if you can add that shot, really makes you stand out.
So interesting. I've seen coaches take players out for not shooting open shots.
Oh, I wish I had that coaching when I played.
It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Lillard outside. The three ball from Lillard.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Magic leading by 12. 1:56 left in the second quarter. Yes, it's good. Suggs has got 6 here in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here's Lillard. Avdia outside. This one for three. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one. Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good you think he can be.
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
I like their approach here. Suggs really makes the effort to get his guys set up well.
For three, here's Lillard. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
No coverage that time. Wagner's got 14 points for the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Blazers trail by 16, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
35 seconds left in the second. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. He drops it from range. Lillard's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
Avdia against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Here's Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
But with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
With 4 on the clock. That one's wide left. And we finished off one half of play. Magic out in front, up by 15. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. Wagner and Orlando again with the bucket.
And Wagner is money from there.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. 17-point game. Pass to Avdia, and stolen by Suggs. "19-footer. Portland with a rebound. Lillard right side, outside Thibault. Avdia, screen on Banchero. Man, showing some terrific range. Thibault's got 6.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Suggs against Holiday. Wagner with a screen. The 3 is up. Counted from distance. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, merciless answer by Wagner, hitting right back at him.
Outside Holiday. It's not going to go for him. Orlando leading by 17 and stolen by Holiday. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back to you.
Taking that long view approach. All right, thank you, Allie. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Holiday. Here's Suggs. Keeps it alive. Williams grabs the board. Blazers trail by 15. On the wing, Holiday. Back to Lillard. And it's Portland scoring again.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Avdia against Suggs. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Lillard right side. The shot's good. Lillard's got 25 points in the game.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
It's Suggs with a drive. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Holiday passes to Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Williams has got 8.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Suggs against Holiday. And he jams it home with authority.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Williams a screen on Suggs. Here's Lillard. And it's Bane with the rebound. Magic leading by 15. Lets it fly. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
For 3, here's Lillard. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Suggs, the pass to Black. Suggs surveys the D. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease. Lillard against Suggs. Williams a screen on Suggs. It's Lillard with the drive. And the dunk by Lillard. B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Suggs against Holiday. Wagner outside. Over Williams. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's the Orlando Magic looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They just can't miss right. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court right now for Portland, Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. then it's Williams, then it's Denny Avdia, and it's Thibault in at the small forward position. Suggs with the bucket. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, BA, it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
Fires top of the key, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Yeah, Wagner just keeps going at them. He's in the zone right now.
Lillard passes to Thibault. Back to Lillard. Oh, sweet move. And it's Portland scoring again.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Black passes to Bain. On the wing, Suggs. He's covered by Holiday. 5 to shoot. And Carroll with a screen on Holiday. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Not going to go that time. Magic leading by 15. Fires from the wing, and Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 23.
And what I like about Bain, he sees the floor well, and he's so unselfish.
Lillard! Oh, no good! Orlando has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Suggs with it, guarded now by Holiday. Holiday against Suggs. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. Suggs has got 31 points.
A solid jump shooter. Now the defense has to get up on Suggs or that's going to happen.
Lillard passes to Holiday. He drills the wide open jumper.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
And here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Throws it up. Oh, it misses. Blazers trail by 18. Lillard fires. Williams. The putback. How about the activity?
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Bain. It's stolen by Thibault. Here's the pass to Williams. Stolen by Bain. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Portland. Wagner with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Magic.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Wagner with a screen on Holiday. Wagner outside. Beyond the arc. Fires in the triple. And the Magic lead by 19.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Not just to score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
And the basket is good.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Thibault against Bain. Here's the pass to Williams. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Wagner looking it over. From about 19. Yes, it's good! Bancaro!
And the Bulls start out with the ball. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Buzelis in at the center position. So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Williams. And it's good assisting on the play was Lillard.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Buzelis with the ball. He's guarded by Williams. Okoro wide open. He fires. No good with the triple. Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
4 on the shot clock. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Simons. Down low. Outside Williams. Pass to Giddey. Over to the left wing. Here's Buzelis. Lays it up off the glass.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Lillard outside. And then Lillard slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Buzelis' shot is good.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Now here's Lillard. The three. No good there.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Taken away by Holiday. On the wing, Holiday. Williams sets a screen for Holiday. No good on the shot. Simons with the defensive effort. The kick out to Williams. Another three for Chicago.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Lillard. A terrific shot on the turnaround.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Williams inside, defended by Avdiya. Too open that time, made it look too easy.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Here's Lillard with the drive.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Bulls leading by 5. Simons, the pass to Giddey. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And it's Simons that time on the assist from Okoro.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And Lillard kicks to Williams. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Lillard from outside. Over in the corner, Williams. Driving the lane. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddy not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Lillard, the pass to Williams. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to go on Buzelis. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Now here's Williams. He takes it in. Pass to Okoro. Simons surveying the D. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
Lillard outside. A three-pointer, no good. Chicago leading by 7. To the wing right side. Pass to Okoro. Now here's Giddy. Defended by Thibault. And Giddy gets it to go.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And so it's Chicago in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
Taking a look at the Bulls, we've got Isaac Okoro. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. Pass to Buzelis. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders. A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Williams kicks to Simons. No good, his first miss after 3 makes. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They trail by 6. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Williams. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
What I want to know is where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
There's the screen. Here's Lillard, driving in. Rebound by the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Okoro, and that comes off the assist by Giddey. Okoro's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls. Lillard outside. Avdia with a screen for Lillard. Pass to Thibault. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Good on the bucket. Williams has got 11. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Simons, the pass to Williams. Here's Buzelis. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
Lillard outside. Here's the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Lillard's got 8 points here in this quarter.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Giddey finds Simons. Now Buzelis. Another 3 for Chicago.
A big answer from Buzelis. He wants his team to know they can count on him from the perimeter.
Lillard with it, defended by Giddey. And that one's good. Thibault.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Buzelis has got the lead back up to 9 now for Chicago. Portland's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Lillard dishes to Williams. Now Lillard, 14 points for him. Back to Williams. Off the mark, only his second miss in 7 attempts. The Bulls leading by 9. Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
Buzelis grabs the board. Bulls have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Here's Simons. Back to Okoro. Outside, Simons. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Simons finds Williams. No good from outside. Lillard left side. Portland again missing. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute. Half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Matas Buzelis.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then it's Avdia. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And Williams drops them both. And so here is Chicago. The shake. And Simons with the lay-in, good. Simons has got the lead up to 11 now for Chicago.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Lillard from outside. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Nobody near Williams. The three-pointer is right on target. Williams has got 6.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Williams with the block. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break.
And you see the leadership of Lillard in that sequence, keeping everyone involved, not looking to do it all himself, but creating for his teammate.
Simons kicks to Williams. A kick out to Simons. Avdia against Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Giddey. Damian Lillard pulls it in. Trailblazers trail by 7. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. A 3-ball. They get it back. Williams kicks to Avdia. Hands it from downtown. 5 points in the game.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Here's Giddey. At the top of the key, Williams. Okoro passes to Giddey. Back to Okoro. Giddey against Lillard. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Lillard surveying the D. Feibel for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one. And so Simons will bring it up for the Bulls. It's a 3-point game. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Okoro's got 9. Portland's gone 6 of 10 from 3-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Lillard outside. Pass to Feibel. Back to Lillard. Stolen by Okoro. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Now here's Simons. Guarded by Holiday. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Trailblazers trail by 6. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. It's stolen by Buzelis. And it's Giddey in the corner. Another 3 for Chicago.
And I know Giddey would rather shoot 3 straight on, but being versatile makes him even more effective.
Lillard outside. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Over in the corner, Avdia. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Lillard with no one around. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Lillard's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Trailblazers. Over to the wing. Outside Williams. Another 3 for Chicago.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. To the inside, and it's Williams throwing it down.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Now, here's Simons. 11 points in the game. And it's Giddey in the corner. Sinks that one from the post. Giddey's got 7 points for the quarter.
It's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Lillard from outside. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's the Chicago Bulls ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. Back right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Okoro. And it's Simons in at the 1.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now here's Lillard, covered by Okoro. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
The Bulls leading by 7. To the wing right side. Here's Okoro. Pass to Buzelis. Hits it from 3-point range. And the Bulls lead by 10.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
And here now is Thibault. Back to Lillard. Shoots the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Lillard's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Now here's Giddey. Tight defense on him. 5 to shoot. Simons with the ball. Williams picks him up. Here's Buzelis. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Simons. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Here's the drive, and the slam dunk by Simons.
Yeah, and while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that one.
Lillard fires. Giddey will pull it down.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Buzelis with the ball. A 3-pointer. Good.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Lillard. And does not get the jam. Wow. Josh Giddey. The 3 is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Lillard against Simons. Williams up top. Wide open look. Does not go.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Simons, now Giddey. Williams outside. Now Simons. Drained from outside.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now, Avdia. Got it to go. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Giddy. Outside Simons. There's the jumper. Nice one.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bulls.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Buzelis.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. Down by 15. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Launches it. Simons against Holiday. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Outside Williams. Giddy will pull it down. And here are the Bulls now. Williams outside. Simons against Holiday. Clock at 6. Now here's Okoro. Covered by Lillard. The shot is good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.